Hello? Hello. Hello, everyone. Ah, yeah, baby, it's disco time. Indeed it is. Terribly sorry for being late again. Dinner was a bit late. Hello, hello. Hello, Shielboo. It's me. Dinner was a bit late today and I had to make tea for everyone, so a very, very late start today. But it's fine, we're here now. Anyways, what are we doing today? Today we're gonna play a game that I've been requested to play by multiple people now. And I didn't know where to put it in the schedule, and I thought, why not just put it straight here? So, today we're playing Disco Elysium. Do I have any updates? Yes. I have one. I'm aware that the goal hadn't changed for the stream for ages now. We hit the affiliate goal. I'm not affiliate, by the way. It turns out I need more hours streaming a week. Or different days and everything, so I have the follower goal, and I have the hours, I just don't have other stuff to become affiliate. So I just changed the goal entirely. So that there is one. It's now, if we get to 75 followers, I'll do an Elden Ring randomizer. And I'll try and beat it. And depending on how things go, it will depend on how difficult I make it. But yeah. With that being said, let's get straight into it, shall we? Okay. I think having it in the top right should be fine, I don't know. All I've done is test sound for this game. I don't really know much about it. The art style looks really cool. But yeah. Okay. Thinker, sensitive, physical, create your own. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done but dumb as a rock. Well, I have to go with the psychologist, right? Might begin to lose mind. I'm sure that's just like a small side effect to worry about later, right? Psyche, physique. Motorics, how well you move your body. Intellect. Capacity to reason. Mine's 1. 1, 1, and then 5, but then everything else sucks. Oh wait, what's this one? Yeah, motorics. Oh, God, sensitive. I'm not smart. And I'm losing my mind, so it's kind of accurate. Oh, I have to shut the window. Hold on. Okay. Sure. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Sick.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Sick.
Ever.
Oh.
Never, ever.
Never ever ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Sick.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No, I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. The first part is fine. Can I have the first part?
Do you really?
No. Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends.
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, Borough.
Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? What is happening? Let's visit the ancient Zero.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
What? Sing me the Song of Death.
The Song of Death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Oh, disco, yeah, it's the title.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Thanks, random person. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck, I'm in it. No, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless disembodied nothing. Well, I'm not scared, I'm a champion. Yes.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
Fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Lovely. It's me! Where are my clothes? Is the music a little loud? Do I need to turn that down? Okay. It's me. Drunkard. Oh. Perfect. What's this?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them
It
out.
says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Sick. Right. Where are the rest of my clothes? There's one. Yes. Oh, okay, right.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
I'm assuming that's my necktie.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Come on, necktie. Pull on the fan?
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Sick. Oh.
You swoop up and catch the tie.
Hey!
Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
Poor necktie?
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh. Weird thing to jump to, but okay.
A terrible mistake.
Oh!
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Yeah, don't be a fucking pussy, man. Shit. Fuck you, pain?
The lights are off.
Sick. Anyway. Nice, lucky grab. Was it? That's a good sign. White stained shirt.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Very manly.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
You can absolutely fail the tie grab. Oh, okay. Sick.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Oh. Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
I remember this. I remember you complaining about this shield, Lou. Do you want to see my face? You want to see my face? You want to see the beautiful face underneath? I'll leave it up to you. No, I didn't. Maybe what? It's fine. Are you prepared? Sure. I'm sure he's beautiful. I'm sure he's a happy chap. Wipe the mirror?
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Yeah, maybe, yeah, that's a safe bet.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay?
It's not.
Oh.
It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Perfect. Should I move the thing out the way of the text? Hold on. Fix this. Is that better? On that side? Yeah, because then it's not in the way of the text. That's probably a better choice. Okay. I'll wipe the mirror.
Behold,
Ah! It's me.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
It's me. Of course I do. Is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead.
Oh.
There's clearly rigor mortis on your face.
What?
Oh wait, is that an expression?
Oh.
Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
Oh, fuck you, mirror.
Why?
What did I ever do to you? I'm not making it, the face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay.
Oh my god. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
I just can't stop smiling.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to, looks suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. That I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Thanks. Well, I don't like how, dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression. Yeah, sure.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay. Fine, I'll leave it alone. I'm beautiful. What is this? You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Good luck? What do you mean, good luck? Have I doomed myself by knowing what I look like? Okay. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Kind of doomed myself from figuring out what I look like, right? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Oh, the 3% chance? Oh, yeah. I'm sure it's fine. Anything is possible.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage?
The shards face
Woo!
outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did it break with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact?
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Bottle.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner,
Oh.
which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Right, I threw my shoe out the window, great.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go get that shoe.
Cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Sick. Fun. Okay. Can I have my shoe? My singular shoe. Was there... Yeah, there's something over here. Can I... Does that mean I can't do it? Turn the tap off, man. What a waste of, water. That's what I'm thinking of. Can I still do something with the fan?
The fan stands still.
Cool. It should stay that way. Ah! I can, like, zoom in and out. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm walking normally again. I suddenly undrunked myself when I stepped outside. There's something on the table. Can I have a look? Money? I'm sure that's mine. Women scare me, so you can come last.
Hello, officer.
Fuck you. Scanner says it's Martha. The year is 51. Hello.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer, am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking.
No.
She seemed perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Pulls on her cigarette. Goddamn right I'm a policeman. Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
50-50. Try the expression on let her know you want her. No, let's not do that one. I just read what that said. I saw the gambling and I nearly pressed that. I do not want to try and flirt with her. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer? Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
He raises her eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. Sure, I should get going.
Of course.
He
Be
puts...
careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
They?
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
She seemed nice. Steal her cigarette. Looks like she left a nice long stub on the ashtray. It's still smoking. She wanted to leave. Cool. Interesting. Go in her room? No. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Okay. Don't tell me I can just go in her fucking room.
The door is closed.
No, I'm not gonna she just went in there. Oh.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
I know I'm a police officer. But you broke it at the filter, I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I think I'm addicted to cigarettes.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Why the fuck is my necktie talking to me? What the fuck?
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time.
Okay.
And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them.
How about no?
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Really? Fine smokes. I am a smoking addict. So fun. The necktie, oh my god. Is the necktie supposed to talk to me, or am I just insane? People. A lot of stuff. Cigarette. I need cigarettes. Summer door closed for the winter. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. How about me? Nope, never mind. The speaker's connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is modest. It's normal-sized. My soul is immense. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard. Through a PA system.
Of course.
By other people.
Ah.
Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing, that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person. What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I can't answer that. The necktie thing? Oh no. Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
You know what? When you're right, you're right. I'm gonna sing Wonderwall.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Okay. I can do that. I can talk to the man, but I'm gonna look at this first. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. A menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. What is this? Nosfed. I'm sure you won't mind if I keep that. Hello, random citizen.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Okay.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender. Understood?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Something tells me I did that. I'm guessing it now.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the door where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Good instincts. Oh, fuck. I did destroy the bird. I'm gonna leave. Anyway. Oh. A soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Something is working. The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for the personnel until 1." Okay. A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Door open at 4." I'm gonna have to remember all these times, aren't I? This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Push the lady. Anything else? You're my partner, so I'm gonna avoid you until everything in this room is cleared. I'm gonna steal everyone's money before I go down there. Aha. People. Interactions. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
We come up, pick up the pills? Leave. Blister pack of headache medicine. I could use the medicine, because I'm hungover, right? What is it? Rolled out with his open hand. Will I get in trouble if I take it? I don't know. Wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens.
Damn.
This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Should I take the pills? There's no consequences there? I don't know. No. I want to be a good person. You snore very loudly. I'm going to talk to the wheelchair lady first. Ignore me. I'm not here yet. Not here yet. Don't worry about me. I'm not here. Hello.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello, lady.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Sorry. I had to cover my ground. I'm a police officer.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Me?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
I'm gonna if he's gonna do that, I'm gonna shake his fucking hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Shit.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative.
Fuck.
Conceptualize.
So if I say nothing, it might be rude. I don't really know my name. Do I just be honest? I don't know.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it. Sick. We got away with it. Let's go. I can go.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Not towards Kevin. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Yes.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
So many choices, so many consequences. Don't say that, because then I'll get self-conscious about saying yes or no. It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here in full force. I mean... in full force, I mean, have you mapped out the issue? Yes, police, I'm aware I'm a yes, the police, I'm aware I'm a policeman. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Thank God he's so forgiving. Thank you.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Oh, what? I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know, yeah. Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Maybe.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Oh. You're actually very nice. Thank you. He says after a moment of silence.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Okay.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
Right, stop fucking mentioning cigarettes. Kim's good. He seems very nice so far. Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. Come with me. Excellent. Autosave. That's always a good sign. Okay. Is the music a little too loud? Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can turn down the music. Is that still okay? Is that alright? I'm gonna leave it like that because I feel like the music is like a little bit louder and it's hard to hear people sometimes. So there's money in there. I can't go in there. Okay. Well, fine for me. Cool. I'll leave it like that then. Alright. Okay. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Wait a minute, that's me! Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Well, we gotta stick together, Chief. Car? Is this his car?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
This your car? What the fuck? What kind of fucking monster machine have you created?
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull-out toolbox?
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Chill, motherfucker.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools.
Oops.
But what can you do? Work is work.
Pry bar, chain cutters, flashlight. He said I could. I don't want to take all of it. Chain cutters, pry bar. Can I come back to it? I'll come back to
The
it.
pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Okay, fair enough. Because of the steering, pick up the radio?
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
That's not how you say lieutenant.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is officer speaking. Nice to meet you. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you on the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Yes.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Oh, fuck, I don't remember my name. Hi, this is... me. Here, I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Can you repeat that?
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me, these numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
This might sound odd, but there's a personal detail I'd like to discuss. I need to report my badge is missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Okay.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Yeah.
Is it him? What does he want?
My dry voice asks in the background.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
My name! I'm Dick fucking Mullen! It's a really weird middle name.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
What?
It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
What the fuck?
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Sick.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Is my name Captain Sober?
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
That's very bad.
Don't sweat it, brata.
Necktie?
You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Now is not the time.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Say nothing.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over. 10-9, come in, officer. Over.
Remain silent with terror.
Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
It's probably best if I report it, right? That's affirmative, over.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Is my name Disco?
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
Okay, I definitely still have that.
I'm not going to.
Thank you.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
Yes, I lost my wiener too, just lay off. I don't need to listen to this. Firewalker out.
Silence is almost deafening after you flick off the switch, severing the connection.
That did not go well. I guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items.
Yeah.
Did we need anything else here?
No. Okay. Anyway. Oh, I can really zoom out. Okay. Oh, fuck, there's so much shit here. My shoe! Fuck. I need to get there. Where am I going? Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. I'm gonna talk to the postbox.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Yeah.
The box seems happy.
That's good.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
How am I talking to a box?
And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
Revachol forever. Okay. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Oh, okay. How do I get up there? I can't get up there, can I? Wait, well, can I have a look at my shoe? If I go back inside, can I go round and get it? Hold on.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour?
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking.
What?
Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink.
Hey, fuck you, electrochemistry. Who the fuck are you to talk?
It would go well with
You
those
fucking addict.
cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Fuck off, man. Electrochemistry's a fucking asshole. Fuck that guy. I ain't giving him shit. I'm starving that fucker. Let me get my shoe. This one? Hey, my shoe! What we got? A gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Sick.
Yes?
Tell me about the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
You seem to be... Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Actually, I can't remember a single thing. Would you say this is a mysterious case? If we're from a different precinct, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Oh.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Okay.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
That's all I need for now.
Good.
Okay. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Oh, great. Can I run? Oh, I can run! Let's go. Let's go for a jog. Come on, little man, let's go. Come with me. Can I talk to you now?
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me? Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am?
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
She smiles conspiratorially. I don't really want to talk about that right now.
I'm sorry if I was being overly familiar. I know we've only just met.
It's fine, I don't remember.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her.
Come with me. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movement with some concern.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria. It was on my keys. I really know. See, a war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other with ghosts.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
I feel like I should know this. I have no idea.
We're in the city of Revachol, dear.
Oh, I saw that on the postbox. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
All I know is we are approaching the end times. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. 9373?
You're joking. Try again, one more time. What year is it?
Spring of 51.
That's right, dear.
Yes!
How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
She gave me a pen!
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
Yeah!
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Our leaders of radios being used to control someone. We are governed by intelligent machines to perform calculations to determine the freest market. Our leaders are fierce warriors who I'd like to think a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct.
Huh.
Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
Okay.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Okay.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Roll some cigarettes. Nothing. I was thinking of the lyrics to a song. Wanna roll with me? I wanted you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses. Oh no, that's probably too much.
Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song.
That's nice. I'm gonna go.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Goodbye, lady. I shouldn't mention there's a dead body in the back. What did I miss? Old lady spitting facts, and electrochemistry's a fucking bitch. Anyway. Right, let's see. Kid. Dirt. That would be the body. There it is. Smells like spoiled meat and curdling dairy. A human being decomposes. Sick.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
I'll do that later. Could you stop throwing rocks at the dead corpse?
Kuno's got this.
Boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno.
Yells the other kid behind the fence. A moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this right now. Hey kid, a moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
I could tell.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good.
Shut the fuck up, electrochemistry.
You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh. Why?
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
His eyes don't even look open. He's just like staring at me.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
No, you shouldn't.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
I'm not a narc. Okay, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Cam knows something that I don't. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
What do you know about?
Tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Shut the fuck up, you!
Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Okay.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he is?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Okay.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Okay. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Okay.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Shut the fuck up, you! More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Okay.
Get lost.
Wasn't expecting that. Gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno pig?
Makes sense, I guess. The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
I mean, I guess.
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a what?
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Sound gets louder as the child shouts at the window overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Okay. Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Okay.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
More forte.
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Are you high right now? Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
Eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
Rolling super hard.
Shut the fuck up, electrochemistry.
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
Okay.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
I'll just fuck you.
Look,
Whispers as you retreat, vanishingly silent.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Can you read my mind? I want to go back to the. It was just a. Sure.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now
Yeah.
you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Okay.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. You backing up means he's succeeded.
He's on fucking drugs.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
We're not in prison.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Yeah.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Okay. Alright. Right in the dick. Okay. The kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Yeah, never mind the dead corpse. I'm gonna grow some fucking flowers. Money! Probably the kids. Get fucked, pussy. The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Can I not? Look at that. Oh, I can.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material? What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
YOLO!
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
I agree, I guess.
No. There's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Great. What's over here? Can I not go over here? I can't go over here. Great. Sick. Fun. Oh, I can talk to the dead guy?
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is this so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Turn away. Okay. Guess I gotta wait. What? Why can't I go over there? Oh, I gotta go around the bush? Okay. This. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Okay. Child.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
What?
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
Sure.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl? Child, converse with me. You there behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
What do you mean?
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I can still see her.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What is this? Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence, only the top of her hat remains.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
Shut the fuck up, Kuno. I'm conversing with the child.
I'll die before I What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of her face. You got done. Talk to me.
Okay.
Fuck does Kuno care?
About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
You mean the young woman by Willing and Rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eyes and nods as if agreeing with himself. There's a stack of Eternite back there. Might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Kuno
doesn't fucking care.
Good for Kuno, I guess. Okay, I'm assuming the distraction thing is for something later. We gotta get rid of the body, right? Can I use your, like... Can I use your stuff? What have I got? Oh! A pen! Sick. Oh gosh. Okay. Rue de Saint Ghislaine 8B. Okay. Are you the gardener?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
A young woman looks up at you. You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. I have the question then. Cool, and what are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there.
She gestures over her shoulder.
I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
But?
Well, as you probably know,
Looking
there's
pretty
a corpse
gay,
hanging
Gordon.
from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Oh. Thank you, Jack Development, for the follow.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
He doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Need directions?
Of course. Where to?
What's up?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too.
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
South?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
What kind of fish market is this?
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
Okay. West?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
What? That's it. That's full for now.
No problem.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
What a fucking G! She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Let's go! Put on the gloves. Okay. Great style.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat. and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Chain cutters?
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap go the cutters in your hand.
I feel like I need the pry bar too.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Okay.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
And hand grenade flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Okay.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Okay. Thoughts?
Yes?
You.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
He seems almost proud of these things.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
Thank God.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
Glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
They're cool.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Just me, okay. So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Okay.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Okay.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
I'm autistic.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay. Anyway. Can I go in there? Locked. Okay. Alright, let's take care of this body, I guess. A special man, if that's what you call it. Okay, what was this again? Did I look at this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
YOLO!
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Thought it was worth a shot. Okay, well, let's take the body down, I guess.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
YOLO!
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Lovely. Ugh. Oh, what the fuck was that noise?
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
He nods towards the plaza.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fleet store nearby.
Okay.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Gotta go talk to the gardener. I already took her gloves and threw up in front of her. Earog. That is English. Hello, lady.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Do you still have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I already have one, so it's fine. Okay. So I just go back and use it? Okay. Tools. No, that's the stuff I got. How do I use it? How do I use it? Write down your badge, turn on your gun, find booze and drink it, the pissing competition. Apparently there was a pissing match between precincts. Just haven't asked Kim about this after the initial inspection that the boy's done. Get a reality leak. You have no idea where you are. The unit encourage you to ask others to explain the world in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. Okay. How do I use this? Oh, do I just have to do it in the thing?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
YOLO!
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much.
God damn it.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Cool. Stop making that noise. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do without me. I just can't keep it down. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
You pat your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
Yeah, fair enough. Can we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects. Get
gently roasted by Kim. You know, if you weren't such a pussy, this would be done by now.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. What was it they said? Internalize. Elementary shift compressor temporary. Your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a smaller area to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Volumetric shit compressor. Sick. What do you mean stop? Do I have to wait? Okay. You've gained a thought. I haven't been doing that for years. Holy shit. My head has been empty this entire fucking time. Man.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, assenting the beats as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
He finishes and turns to you. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with the sweeping gestures. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
He glances south down the road.
Days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am. How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said. Could you say it again, only a little less plodding? Extravagantly phrased.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me about this strike. You know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel? Tell me about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
He takes a note. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He makes a ka-ching sound. I heard that. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
He smiles awkwardly. Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures?
Shut the fuck up,
The more
electrochemistry.
transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get on to the next one.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Oh. Okay.
Time to arrest him.
Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
Okay.
They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Interested? Not really. I just asked because, I don't know, it must be a cop reflex.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
Yeah.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Could I get one of those tracksuits?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Makes sense. Worth a shot.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Know anything about the... Oh. YOLO!
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, you look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just... the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
The man recedes into his days of words.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn. It's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
You are not lucky on these rolls. They're like 20% chance each, and I'm still rolling anyways. I'm not even sure if there's a way to increase it. I'm just going, fuck it, YOLO! I'm just fucking wasting all my rolls. Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries. And their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Yeah, mad respect.
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
I meant to click the other one, but that's a really weird sentence to end on. Anyway.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. Okay. I meant to click the other option, but it's fine. Low chance, more gamble. Yeah, but I feel like I'm gonna lose a lot of lore. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. I already looked at this. Close for winter, please use main entrance. What can I... There's money around there.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the renowned man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Rivachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Let him fight.
It's men like you who keep Rivachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Oh. Apples?
Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Just said apples.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just a racist. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. On second thought. So you're a racist!
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
I've read books. I've read books, see? They tell me the truth. I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Is that sarcastic? I don't know if that's actually sarcastic. Someone tell me if that's sarcastic, because I'll click it if it's sarcastic, but if it's not, then I'm just racist. This is important. I need someone to tell me if this is racist. Is this a racist option? Can I click this? I wish I could remember. All right, we're not gonna be racist. We're not gonna be racist. We're not gonna risk it. Man seems mildly disappointed that you don't want to hear more of his lecture. Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, sure, whatever. I really are. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. I'm gonna check out your books. A populaire musique mag. Jump gems. No idea. That's fair. I'm not gonna risk being racist. I'll just tell him to go fuck himself and leave. Gossip magazine. Most able-bodied... What was that? I missed that. Go back to your apples. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. You should feel threatened by the handsome men. Don't be silly. Joke's on you. I'm gay. Magnesium. Sick. Someone drop that money. Get fucked, pussy. Hello. I'm gonna... What we got? The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Great. He dropped money. Kim, grab the money. No, steal someone else's car. A foreign car kept in good condition. Mural.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
Sick.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do? YOLO!
What did he do?
Fuck!
You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
I could guess.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Oh, fuck that guy then. His son was insane. It's good enough for me. Money. This is definitely not mine. White tank top. It increases my physical instrument. What does this one do? It's a cooler shirt. Sorry. I don't know what stats do yet, so go for the cooler shirt.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Kim, hold this. Hands over a handful of shit. This isn't mine. Kim, keep this. Quick.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
grandma? Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Okay. Hey, go now. I don't want to be rude. She's happy. She'll be fine. Hello, random people. Oh, I'm gonna talk to the door quickly.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Sick. Wait, actually, no. I should probably talk to you.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his fingers at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
The loitering man hollers in return. What is a strike? Who are all these strike bearers? What exactly is your goal?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily grayed military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud?
Yes.
No. They
Oh.
follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Yes. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
What? Oh. Bot. Bot detected. Destroy bot. How do I kill? Bye-bye. Get the fucked, robot. Anyway. What was I doing? And you were unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
How do I kill? Don't quote that, don't quote that, don't quote that, don't quote that, don't quote that.
And I don't mean the scrawny mesk punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind it.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
Huh.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. I'm going to leave now. Oh.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Oh! Board complete.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Check. I have my shit together. What? Cool. Anyway. I guess that's my sign to go back to the body. I want to go to... Hello, people. Flowers! Yellow roses, dozen of them. Tulips, too. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Oh my god, there's so much stuff in here.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
But what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
How'd you pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
She shrugs awkwardly.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some. Out there. Somewhere.
Okay. Thanks.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath
Buy a
display of
raincoat.
croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Points to the raincoat.
What is what? It's a raincoat.
Yeah, no fucking shit, Sherlock. Can you stop pointing out the fucking obvious and explain?
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Steps on the glass counter, the raincoats patiently await. Okay.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Dramamine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma. Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Oh.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health.
Thank you.
Dramamine heals
Siri.
+3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale.
Oh, okay.
Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
You have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
Okay.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
No.
There, in that dark green
Fuck off, electrochemistry.
all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
She looks at the wall the goods behind. I didn't realize I said that out loud.
Unrecovering alcoholic then.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work. Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Shut the fuck up, electrochemistry.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to a magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
Posting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing. Oh. She's looking at Vogue.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. I'm hip with the kids. I know what gay people are. I'm not even interested in that magazine. I don't know why I asked about it. What's this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
There's a numero guy in there right now. Does he look like this? Bet your hat would take the prize. Who's the most stylish? There.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
Well, I like it. It's a cool hat.
We are
Fuck
not
you,
the
I guess.
fashion police. We're the real police.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in? Dead body's fine.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Great. How long has it been up there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
Cool.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
He brushes a strand of her hair off her face and tries to return the magazine. Okay. Do you know what's really funny? He surprisingly has the most realistic dialogue in this game. And she's just like a shop clerk. It's the most believable voice acting we've had so far. Not to say the rest of it's bad, but that one I could that one felt like I was talking to a store clerk. Just yeah, do whatever the fuck you want, I guess. Okay, I think we go back to the body now, right? It's so real. It is. It was surprisingly realistic. Could you stop, like, bashing the corpse? I gotta get my shit compressor and whatever the fuck it was called.
There he still is, looking right
Oh, yes.
with his white eyes.
I'm
Body
still
below
gonna throw
is
up.
entirely
I can see it now.
to that corpse. As you breathe
Yeah.
in, the odor
Nearly
comes
lost.
over you. It's the smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Right.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Right. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
With his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. What kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
He nods towards Kuno.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Wear the armor! What does my mortal coil need protecting? Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's the rest of the armor. Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation of the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby! Nod to the boots. That's a lot, I take it?
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Looks pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot?
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
I'm gonna cut him down first.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
I'll pull it off after each, yeah.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that, a word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
Good. What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Oh.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
I can't go. Like in a circus? For transporting black-spotted giraffes?
No. More like in a harbor. Like the one just east.
That's what the other guy said.
They used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it? They sure wanted him to stay here. The polyester seems strong. How do they even get him up there?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No, they might have forgotten to brief me. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother and my love of my life. Certainly not a briefing.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
I did. I tried. Polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How did he even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle, trying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Fuck.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco.
Decay
Elysium.
is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you. What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular, unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell if its advice is right or wrong.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills in the air as the lieutenant pulls down a zipper from his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Eh?
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Oh. Reduces 2 metal capped ampules and clips them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
the lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a colored, perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you a piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay. Look him in the eyes.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
It's a high roll. It's a high roll.
Tell me who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Oh, it's actually speaking to me.
Okay.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see your gun, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing you are now, but who are you when you're... There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who are you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Like frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Cool, I guess.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy!
Ah, the fucking necktie's back.
Can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yes, give me more questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney? Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Okay. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Oh. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway? So, you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Okay, that's enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay. Squint to take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Okay. His face and hands are pink, thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Yes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Shut the fuck up, Kuno.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
Good.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
Totally.
Absolutely.
Yes. I don't know what to think. What do you think? Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
I don't know.
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before they cut them right off. We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was trained.
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops to think, then checks his notes.
The cadaver slowly
Okay, hold on.
Of course. You have questions, don't you?
Do I say
The
it?
power of your imagination is at your service.
Fuck you, dead corpse.
Do I remind you of someone?
Deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
A baby affected by harlequinism?
You sure we got out of that one? Coppellini.
Okay.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank
Yeah, we're done now.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle, let's not do that. Maybe we could shoot him down, maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
But
what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Okay.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
I don't know. Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Right, yeah, okay. Sure.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
He covers his nose.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Seems like a lot of hassle, let's not do it. Lieutenant falls deep in thought. Right. Think. Where else can I go? Have a look
An
at
inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
full skill points for reception set to open the white check. Oh yeah, I got more stuff, didn't I? What is this? Level up? Wait, oh, I get a skill point, right? Oh, I level up emotions? Oh, no. Okay, so it tells me which ones I need to... Rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, visual suggestion, motorics, hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed. Sure. Can I... Oh, no, I do have to level up these ones specifically. Shit. Okay. I don't know. Fuck. Right. I can't get over there. Right, okay. And I need to get him down. Oh, there's someone over here I just haven't talked to.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway? It's okay.
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book? What's a postcard? What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
What's a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
Interesting, thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if we ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Should I have a word with the store owner, maybe?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Okay. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
The gale wind blows in from the coast, a wind of needles. It wraps itself around a building of brick and mortar. Somewhere, a clamour rings through the honeycomb of classrooms.
What is this feeling?
Remorse. The parquet of assembly halls, the rows of stall bars are growing cold. The corridors stand empty. A girl's voice somehow finds its way through this strange feeling. You haven't heard a word of what she's been saying these past few moments. You only hear.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
And how is this business doing?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
Sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Dex makes a note in his notebook.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
Enough about the coast for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals. And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Fuck! She examines you as if to find something policeman-like.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Wait, what? Hey, Dick Mullen? I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. It's not your body that's important, you know? Nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture, that's just stupid fantasy. Actually, I had other questions.
More about books, maybe?
What is romance? In a bit. I gotta figure out how to cut a corpse down. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what this is about, nor does it seem important. A book about Badero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Go in later. I'm still trying to figure out. Coin-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. Okay. To roundabout north. Campsite apps, Martina Pier. The ad reads, broken window, Tibbs has windows. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you collect these bottles and sell them. God damn it. Is that a bag? It's a bag. Yoink! Do I talk to the guy? I don't know. Oh. You hear a distant squall of seabirds. God, there's so many people here. Fuck. Splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Been kicked out of every joint in Revocol. Come on, the night's still young. Okay. I might have to have full dialogues with these people.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what the game is first?
No, you got this.
Oh.
There's the ball. You're the game.
I'm really good at it though. Better observe them first. I'm running over your time, fellows. Don't get... Go! Yes! What the fuck are you doing?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time as frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
The man ball.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for one last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. What the fuck? Is that what they were playing?
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Oh dear.
What the hell is your problem?
Oh dear. That was not what I was meant to do. No weak right tricep, that's for sure. We've got a track and field. Why would I have a problem with anything? Well, I don't understand.
You vandalized our game, son! We can't play petanque with 5 bull!
Sorry, an honest mistake. Are we good? P-Tank? P-Tank? Oh, petanque, I understand. I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Okay.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Yeah.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I will try to fix this. Listen, guys, the ball is gone and I have to murder to solve, alright?
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
I guess. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Willing in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, do you know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum?
Shut the fuck up, Electrocannacy.
And
that was not English, but fuck you anyways.
What kind of cocaine a king would have had?
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asks, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision. To aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with the pride about the past.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Good for you, I guess.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Right.
Higher realms. Of course. It all makes sense.
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Okay. How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. Not sure how I feel about that.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There is some wariness in his voice now. He's heard this rot many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Right.
The old man stands tall and proud, looking at you, Scoot. Seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes that I've been seeing around?
Yes. was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use heavy artillery against them?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds squeezing a buell in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda.
What?
And mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
I'd bomb this place too. Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Oh, fun.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eye.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
So should be soft socialists paving the way to the hard foreign powers cleaned up. I'm messing now they rule us. This coalition seems quite capable actually. Commies just don't understand how the money works. Nothing I don't think, I just do.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Fifth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
I'm gonna go now. Cool, I'm not sure what that meant. I'm sure it's important to someone. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Alright, that's where the corpse is, so hold on. Oh. The books appear to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Eh? What's over here? Stuff. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Ugh. My fucking voice went. Oh, we got a lot of stuff now.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
I'm gonna leave that for now. Ah! Ooh, money. Sick. Oh! Hello, child.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Yes.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleepy right now? I'm sorry, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Okay.
Trying to sneak up on me?
Yeah, right, cool. You seem nice. Anyway. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Person up there. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Balcony with a view on the yard and the hanging.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Yes. Is that what he was trying to say? Another splattering of bullet holes in this wall. How do I view stuff? Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. These barrels are half full of rainwater. How do I look at that? I don't need to be up there. Oh. That smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. How do I get up there?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice despite the cold. His shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Is it really that important?
Yes.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
Alright, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Okay.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Huh?
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windowsill. And dead houseplants too. Later do them as any good.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Okay.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What was your friend's real name? Did you see anything?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching. spying on you three.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Ah. Convince him to stay.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion, and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. Well then.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Lieutenant nods towards a small rock in the soggy patch of the grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Let's go.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to go up there. I guess I'll have to go. Right. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. The box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Flip-up glasses. +1 to logic, but less to authority. How do I know how much of each I have? Filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. They're stylish though. Suggestion, authority. Oh, authority. Okay. Can I see the stats here? Me. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense. Master machines. Picklock, no. Straight into your back, keep your poker face. Reaction speed, quick to react, an untouchable man. Let's use this skill point somewhere. Maybe I should just upgrade the ones I'm good at. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Connect to station 41, understand cop culture. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. I'm gonna put one in suggestion, I think. Or volition. This one. There we go. Oh, I can revert at any time, so okay. That's fine, I guess. Let's see. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. The snoring is scary somehow. You should leave. Oh, that's where the key goes. Okay, we'll go there in a second. I think. That door just might have been open. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Tools not in hand. Alright. I'll do that in a second, alright? Don't want to just go breaking into people's houses.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Okay. Door number 9 is locked. Powerade, their mailbox is overflowing.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I have questions about this apartment.
Ask away, policeman.
To all of the residents on a vacation, their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I heard someone walking inside.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Okay, yeah, sure.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it. She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Martine Martinez is not a real name. Thanks, I'm off. Anyway. The graffito says, firing squad for the rich. The note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. No, that's balcony. Don't put it on there yet. The sea below looks cold and winter grey.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Shiver. Interesting. Someone has torn down the wall. An old grocery list on the table and checks. Money. Okay. Exit. Alright. Well, it's a good thing we didn't break into the fucking guy's house. Which one was number 10 again? Oh, sorry. You got to move out the way, Chief. More money? What? Postcard. Is this number 10?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
This was the one she said to
number
check
on
out.
The panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Silent steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Attorney is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
So I can verify you cooking morphine in there. I don't need a warrant if I suspect that there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was smart.
Lieutenant says, nodding towards the unlocked door. And you are? A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Looks like fine materials. It's right in front of her. Yoink. Shoes!
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details. Be friendly.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here? Oh god, I just hit the mic. Hold on. Let me fix that. What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
How do we know that?
on the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
My money has also disappeared, I think. Couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby. So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head. Manicured hands now crossed over the chest. That's all, thank you.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. I stole those shoes. Can I close that again? Goodbye, woman.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
This was the astronomy guy, right? What do the boots do? To indirect modes of taxation? Composure, savoir-faire. Sneak under their noses. Nah, it's good. I don't need to sneak. Okay. Guess I'll go in the apartment I opened earlier. Oh, it was a bathroom, never mind. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Money. Cool. Here? This first. Money. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Oh, do it in order, do it in order. Just a door, nothing for you to hear right now. What? It's locked? Okay. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Number 8, a door to be remembered. Number 28. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence, whoever lives here isn't home. This is the door to apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Can't get over there, so I'm assuming that's my door. Or an important door to remember, even. Hold on. Oh, that's caps lock. I'm pressing caps lock. I was trying to click tab, I was pressing caps lock. What about the other balcony? Excusez-moi, s'il vous plaît. Okay. Oh, person. Hold on. Need to be down there, don't I? Oh, I didn't mean to go in yet. Hold on, I don't know where I am. Let me go back. Please. Thank you. Person.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier. Yes, that was English.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Why that last one? I just wanted you to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Yep, yeah. When were you last tested? Just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman. I don't promise to answer.
Despite the sash, she puts the brush aside.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways. That smell coming from her paint bucket, It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
You keep looking up to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
She nods dissidently towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Okay.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cabs. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
You have an opinion on this? I want to hear it.
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is a hooligan. I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You're welcome.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
I meant to do that. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Ah.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay? You better hand it over. That's some clever cultural commentary.
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I'm aware. He's following me all the time. The door is locked, you can't get in. Nope. Above tops flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. Okay, I'm gonna go in your house now. Pants! That increased my reaction speed for some reason. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Okay. What do I have? Electrochemistry. Fuck off, electrochemistry, you fucking prick. All my stuff. Picture. Oh, yeah. I could inspect the picture, couldn't I? Yeah. How do I direct?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are you?
Gone.
Oh. What is the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Put the photo away. Well, too bad we don't know jack shit. There was an exit. Alright, more stuff. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint Ghislaine and Roundabout North. Oh yeah, that's the wall. I guess I'll go down there. Oh. Looks like there was more construction here once decades ago. Stuff. Not mine. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint Ghislaine 33A. The room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Sick.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends a hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. RCM, what is that? I'm a little foggy here. Will give us away. Shake a hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Oh dear.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Does she have a name? Do you have a license for this boat? I think I could have a... does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange.
It's time? What do you mean
Such
it's
a beautiful
time?
boat deserves a proper
Special questions. I'm just gonna ask her about her funny boat. The word "it feels strange." Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat and makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the sleek fish? How about the X something? How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know, feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
But what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. though these days I mainly use it for business.
How'd you like it?
My slough? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I know, right?
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Kailu? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Does that mean you have a license?
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
I still need to see a license, man.
Actually, you don't.
I police. I'm pretty sure I do. I police.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at me.
No need to resort to self-pity, detective. You can still ask for her passport.
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
Okay.
Of course.
He searches her pockets for a raincoat, producing a bundle of documents in a sealed plastic bag.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
Me police, me want ID. Show me picture book that says you go to country.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Your name is Rejoice?
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
You're from Vespa?
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when travelling.
Everything appears to be in order.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
I think I have a hand on the boat thing.
Good.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What's it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, Interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
I'm asking her nothing to do with what's going on here. What does a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite an endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear the trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
How do I repeal it?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Behemoth?
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. Forget it, I wanted to ask. I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
The bowyer at the gate. The scabs at the gate, did you put them there? Tell me about the union boss, Mr. Clare. What about this Galmont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Cool. Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of them?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Fun.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
An effective advocate for the rights of the local working giant leech sucking the life out of Ravishol. Basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. I don't know. I haven't really been... I don't really get anything we've been talking about.
Of course, officer.
Yeah. One more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need to hear. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
There's so much stuff. That was like half of our dialogue. What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh no.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi, from Precinct 57.
The lieutenant hands her a piece of blue plastic.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see.
You-
So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible after a night of heavy drinking I lost all my memories. Could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize.
Yes!
But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Fuck!
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually...
Yes! Yes!
She's a
Wahoo!
negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuates.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
The lieutenant's voice is hushed. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective. No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
What?
This reality.
It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then.
Ask
away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, you're in. Begin with the first one. You'll appear worldly.
We're in Martinez, baby.
What is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
Okay.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
What is this acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain.
Eh?
Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective.
What causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Probably from surgery then.
That seems unlikely.
What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat.
Shut the fuck up, electrochemistry.
Yes, and perform autoerotic
And now the
asphyxiation
necktie's
on
back.
yourself with your funny necktie, out in the open somewhere.
What the fuck?
Wait. This reality thing is the only game in town. It's probably in your interest not to blow it.
Wipe that urge from your mind and get back to reality.
She stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
What?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I mean, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
Or two?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After, les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, a young girl in odd clothes gives Joyce the evil eye, a red paintbrush held to her throat.
Wonderful.
Impossible. Well, time to roll.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
Everyone wants to talk about themselves. She will, in time.
What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags?
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
I understand everything. Make it more complicated now.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
I guess I can ask you this. I'm not gonna roll that. This is a white check. You may retry it. Put a skill into S to open this white check. Wait. This is a white check. You may retry it. It says impossible though, so What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Really a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge too in my head. Point to your little head. Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time. The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head.
Fair enough.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am. I'm also not. I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad. Though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Zarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Really?
Of course not.
Oh.
It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What happened? What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
Few curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Oh, that was a lot of XP. Get a reality lowdown.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Not been a drunk.
No, her first.
I asked you, who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past less detective of the citizens' militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
I would have sought a medical solution. I would have killed more. 400 million. I would have made off with that mineral rights. I don't know what I would have done differently.
A cold creeps up your spine, reaching its tendrils up your neck, toward the back of your head.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion? A complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago.
For some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program. Liquidate the rabid, prey on infested dogs who want to kill everyone with cleaning artillery fire. With privatized healthcare and a work ethic that does not turn your brain into sponge tissue. Maybe it's impossible. What happens had to happen and always will. With the privatized healthcare and a work ethic that does not turn your brain into sponge tissue.
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The charge dissipates into the dark water. All is quiet on the Martinez inlet.
It's all yours. A poor remedy for prion disease.
What?
That was the attitude of most of the more moderate Indo tribes, particularly those who supported the king. Kupri, Resplendent, both gone now. Those that survived mended their ways. They're all ultras now.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
I don't know what I said.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
I don't even know what we were talking about, honestly. I didn't take any of that in. That was a lot of big words. Seriously, I want to know what you are. He hums.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
Stop dodging. What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
It's sharp.
Yes, mio. A liberal. Cool. I liberate pretty hard myself. I don't understand. What's so vile about that? What's an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
What's so vile about that?
Haven't you heard? I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. We surrendered the nation to financier pirates. No sane person identifies as ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. I can see we're not so different, you know. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her, but only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I forgive you.
I do hope so. I do hope we're able to remain collegial despite it all. Tell me, when you look in the mirror, do you not see a monster staring back at you? When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
The lieutenant puts down his nose and gives her a look. You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
YOLO!
A strange coldness comes over you As you look at the world, the waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all.
Worth a shot.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Do you have some question something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Okay, tell me about the alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I going to need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
There's no question the lorries is stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
She pauses, looking to the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
She looks north.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable. The weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We will take this case, probe the drivers, and see that it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
She takes another long sip from her seemingly bottomless thermal cup. Thank you, that's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Okay. That was a lot of information. Hey. Help.
Yes?
Tell me what, you seem to be following me? What?
What do you want to know?
He says, I inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned. Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I am an unrepentant spoilsport.
Lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's special? I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it's best to let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. It must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have a supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Okay, that's enough competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
I'm saving that. Alright. Okay. Right. That was a lot of information. I didn't even get a lot of it, to be completely honest. A lot of history, a lot of politics, and I'm stuck in the middle of it, it seems. But that being said, I think I do need to call it there for tonight. The game is interesting. I love the art style. It's got an interesting story so far. I think I got a lot of exposition just now, but it was very political, so I'm gonna have to probably review the footage to actually understand what I just heard. But it sounds important, so I think I need to look into it. But for tonight, I will call it there. Can I just save? Cool. Okay. End it there. And we'll come back to it another day. It's very late. Okay, it's still saved. Just making sure. Okay. Right. That being said, thank you all for watching. I really do appreciate it. If you like what I do, please consider following. I stream every Sunday at 8:30 when I don't have to make tea as late. And I upload a video to YouTube every Friday at 5 PM. Currently it's nothing but Elden Ring content, but after that I will get back to regularly scheduled programming. This game is fun. I'm definitely going to return to it. Definitely. I want to hear the story out. It's a very technical crime mystery game, and I think it's going to be a very interesting one. I think I need to catch up on some of the lore that I was just told, but yes, I think I will definitely return to this. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye.